All right. Welcome back to the RPGLtv Gauntlet 1, the quest for good RNG. You've probably seen me a lot in the last 24 hours. I'm Xytoriak. I did Dragon Quest 1, Dragon Warrior 4 right before Cowie's Dragon Warrior 3 run, and now we're going to do Dragon Warrior 2. This is going to be another platform. So we did Dragon Quest 1 on the Super Famicom. We did Dragon Warrior 4 NES. 3 was just done on the NES. The rando that they did was NES. This one's Game Boy Color. This is basically like a port of the Super Famicom version. And we're gonna have some fun. I'm gonna use a save, or it's a file that was started. It's still at the beginning, nothing's been done. The only reason I created it ahead of time was so I could name the characters ahead of time. Makes it easier for when I'm trying to explain things, if they have the same names that I'm going to be using in my head. So, without further ado, we'll go in 3, 2, 1, go. So, anybody that's familiar with Dragon Warrior 2, it takes place after Dragon Warrior 3 and 1. We're gonna have 3 characters. We're gonna have we're affectionately refer to them as Lore, Sama, and Moon, based on the country that they come from. And this is a very knowledge-heavy run. Pretty much as we go through this run, every encounter is going to be dangerous, and there's going to be like specific ways that we're going to try to handle everything. But really, I mean, at any point the game can basically say nope and send you back to the last place you saved. Hopefully that doesn't happen too often. We have about 5 minutes here of exposition at the beginning, a little cutscene at the beginning. And it's gonna start, the run's gonna start with doing a manipulated shop. And so in the Super Famicom version, it looks at the last digit of your gold, I think, and will give you a lottery ticket based on what your gold is. And it's almost similar with the Game Boy Color. They just made it a little more random by giving it a 50-50. What did you talk to the merchant on frame A or frame B? So based on what I do, when I get my first lottery ticket, I'll know what path I'm on. And then we're going to do that for a shop at the very beginning in Laurasia, and we're going to do it again in Leftwind once we get our cousin Prince Sama to join the party. So, right now, we're seeing Princess Moonbrook with her father in the courtyard of Moonbrook Castle, and enemies are sacking the castle. He wants to hide her, and his idea is to go warn the king of Laurasia, who is our father, his brother. He took down one of them. Oh no. A mad clown attacked him from behind. And then they cast Firebane all over the castle. Like how the one demon took out 2 guards, and then the one guard just comes out of nowhere and I got this. Oh, there goes the kingdom. For being a Game Boy port of a Super Nintendo game, they did a really good job with some of these sprites. The guard comes up, talks to the king. He's talking about this person named Hargon I've never heard of before. He's probably nobody. Alright. We take over. And he's gonna give us some stuff to start our quest. Got a copper sword and 50 gold. Alright, so I am going to focus. I'll try to say what I'm doing while I'm doing this. So we're gonna sell the copper sword first. Then we're gonna buy an herb. So we got the red ticket. Alright, so now we're gonna sell an herb. We're gonna buy an antidote. We're gonna buy a large shield, or leather shield, sorry. Gonna buy 2 herbs. We're gonna sell herb and buy it back. Then sell 2 tokens. Buy 3 herbs. Sell an herb. Sell the antidote. Buy another leather shield. And then we need to sell herb. Buy it back. Alright, there we go. So what that did is it gave us a bunch of herbs. It gave us the best armor we can get for now. And we're gonna make our way to basically beeline to get our first party member with us. So the way the running works in this game is first chance is 25%, second one's 50, third one's 75, and then I think I don't know if it's guaranteed after that, it might be 87.5. We're gonna make it up to Cannock Castle here, or Xytoriak. We need to talk to the king. He's going to tell us that our cousin already left and went to the Spring of Bravery. So we want to talk to him, but we don't want to save here. Because when we death warp, we want to go back to Laurasia. Yeah, we're basically manipulating lottery tickets so that we can max our inventory with herbs. And then when we do it again in a little bit here, it's gonna be to get our starting equipment. We will use an herb now. We're gonna go, there's a cave over here we're gonna go to, and we're looking for our cousin. Use another herb. Okay. Oh, man, we're getting a lot of encounters. And a lot of run fails. But we can use up all of our herbs as long as we make it to the guy at the end of the spring, we're fine. We're almost there, we're on the same screen. This is the take a lot of, okay, that's good. Three mice at this point, they do the most damage. Two mice. Yeah. Do I have one more? Whew. Okay, we made it. Everything's fine. I didn't mean to talk to you again. Okay. Alright, we're gonna unequip all of our gear and we're gonna death warp now. Don't leap out of the way. There we go. So now we talk to our dad. So then he just said, basically what's happening is every time we're going somewhere, like we go to Xytoriak, King says, oh, your cousin just left for the Spring of Bravery. We get there, it says, oh, he just left for Laurasia. We get there, oh, he just left for this town. So now finally when we get to this town, we're gonna finally meet up with our cousin. Did I re-equip? I did, okay. Alright, it's early in the morning and brain don't work good. Perfect, alright. Now we find our cousin. Yeah, I think he does say that. It's this port's version of cold as a cod. Oh, you mustn't die. Alright, so now we are going to sell 3 slot tokens. We're gonna buy, sell an herb. We're gonna buy an herb. Okay, so we're on blue this time, so sell, buy an herb. That should be a token. There it is, yep. Buy 2 antidotes. Sell 2 slot tokens. Buy, sell an herb. Buy an antidote. Sell 2 slot tokens. We basically rinse and repeat this for a little while. Where are we at? 331. 2. Okay, buy, sell an herb. Then buy an antidote. Wait. And sell 2 antidotes. Okay, sell his club. Buy 3 wings. Buy 2 herbs. Sell 2 tokens. Buy herb max. Sell 2 tokens. Alright. Then we're gonna buy some weapons, but so you need to give me an herb. I need to give you leather shield. You need to give me another herb. Oh, hold on. Yeah, okay, we're good. Buy chain sickle for lore. Buy a copper sword for Sama. Whip Sama's leather. There we go. Now we can start grinding for our first few levels. The first little bit here, we're gonna let Lore just take care of everything. Sama's really kind of weak. We're just gonna let him defend. We're basically gonna get up to like levels 3 and 2. Then we're gonna start making our way down to Moonpeta or Hamlin. Get levels 4 and 3 on the way. There we go. There's level 2. Oh, and unlike the last few, unlike the randomizer before, and unlike the last 2 Dragon Warriors you've seen with Dragon Warriors 3 and 4, stat gains are static for level ups here. So every time Lore hits level 2, he gets the same stats every game, every playthrough. So we're not gonna have like instances where like, oh, this person got less HP this time than last time. The only time we're gonna see that is when it comes down to the stat rolls for like the seeds and stuff. More about 1s and 3s, that's good. Alright, we can use one of Sama's heals. Probably one fight away from entering the shrine here. Oh, oh, okay. Wait, is he already level 2? Oh, he is. Okay. So these two guards wouldn't actually let you through here until you find Prince Sama. They'll be like, oh, it's much too dangerous or something. They'll give you some reason why you can't go down until you find Prince Sama. So that's kind of the way the game like kind of quote unquote gatekeeps you from getting too far. I think we're gonna do this. That was the correct route. Oh, lore 4. Sama 3. Cool. That's what we wanted. So we're not going to take any more fights. We're just going to beeline for the town. So we got the town of Moonpeta just to our south here. I don't want to stay to the left because there we go. Great. Awesome. That was perfect. Can't complain with that. Yeah, this version of the game is really fun. I like it. Obviously, if it's the one that I pick when we do our multi-version races all the time. Alright, so we saved our game right there. This might be a baboon fight. Oh, I'm farming it. Cool, we can just get out of here. Alright. We are going to take some specific steps here so that we do not run into baboons yet. I don't like this fight, but we're going to take it. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Okay. We have an antidote for that. We're gonna pick up the Mirror of Ra here and get our second cousin right away. So there we go. This swamp right here. Warp back. You know, I'm not one to judge. I can't judge the princess. Although there is this weird dog that'll follow us if we talk to him. Oh, come on. Oh, looks like that dog was actually a princess. Alright, we now have our full party. So she starts with the spell Heal More right away. So the only spells that we have are Heal, Heal More, and Fireball. She's gonna learn Sleep at level 2, which will be super nice, but we need to grind 100 XP for that. So we are going to just grind outside Moonpeta here and get that as fast as possible. You're not wrong. That's a really good observation, actually. I'm gonna give Moon most of Lore's herbs. Alright. Yeah, if you found her in Moonbrook and used the mirror, and she became, you know, from a that would have been more lore worthy, I think. Sama was promoted to level 5. Okay. As soon as Moon hits level 2, we're going to... Well, we're just going to keep fighting out here until we exhaust our resources, really. Then use the inn. Then go to Moonbrook Castle to pick up a stat seed and have a shot at Metal Slime. And then after that, I'm gonna take things a little bit safe since it's a marathon, and I'm gonna grind her up to level 4 before we head to the Tower of Wind. So Sama's main source of damage is gonna be Fireball for a little bit. That should be Moon 2. There we go, yep. Now that she can use Sleep, we can fight some stronger enemies, so we're going to go to the right side of Moonpeta here now. These are not enemies that we want to fight. Army ants are worthless and they're a pain in the butt. And if my RNG trigger is going, yep, that's all we're going to see on this side now. You know what? There we go. That's a good one. This is a really good fight. Cool. Alright, we're gonna take one more fight. I'll do it on this side just to be safe. This Sama's only got one fireball left in him. Alright. Alright, let me scroll my notes a little bit. we're gonna save and we're gonna go dive into Moonbrook Castle, which is the one that we saw at the beginning that was sacked. I was thinking about... Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna do it anyway, apparently. Thinking about how I wanted to handle that one, and if I wanted to try to get it in one fight or not. So a lot of the times you'll see me get into an encounter really close to every time I leave a town, and that's because like I was saying with like Dragon Quest 1, this game works on like on a threat meter. So it's not like X number of steps before I get into a fight, kind of like Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest 3 is with the remake. It's you're more likely to get into a fight the longer you walk around, and the AI is just making me sad. But the threat keeps going. The threat meter keeps rising even when you are in a town. So when you're walking around the town, going to the shop and all that, threat meter's rising, and it so usually like a few steps out of a town or something, you're going to run into an encounter. Okay, you are gonna cast. That was a bad fight, but okay. We're just gotta wait for this little fire sprite to get out of our way. And it went up. We love it. This is where we're gonna lose the most time in the entire run. He's just chilling. Oh, there we go. What do we got? We don't like that. I'm gonna just use her resources. We're gonna go down to the basement. There's 2 seeds in here in the Super Famicom version, but they got rid of one in the Game Boy Color for whatever reason. Yeah, it's kind of like Etrian Odyssey, I guess, like that. The only difference is we don't get to see what that threat meter says. Okay, so we have a few hundred XP that we need to get Nana, or Moon, up to. This is a good fight. Gives us some good gold. And we'll come down here. There we go. These guys are scary. They can hit pretty hard. But they're like 60% susceptible to sleep, so... Let's see... Got him. We're fine. So a lot of the encounters in this game, it's almost better to just figure out a way to fight it than to run, because, I mean, Smoke there was probably indifferent, but a lot of the fights, if you try to run and you run fail more than once, that could probably mean doom for the party. This is an interesting one. I think I'm going to attack the sorcerer, fireball the thing, and sleep the baboon. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Start making our way back a little bit. This moon's gonna be close. Okay. Yeah, I did alright there. Alright, yeah, I did really well there. Their targeting sometimes feels really bad at times. Alright. Moon just learned Inferno, so that's going to be a good spell for us. That's our first AoE damage spell. We got a pretty decent amount of gold now too, so I'm going to buy some herbs. And that way I don't need to use their spell. I don't have to worry about their MP as much for healing. He's got, what, 4? Give him 1. That should be good for now. And now we're going to head to the Tower of Wind. We're going to pick up a cloak there that's going to let us float, and that's going to be necessary for a little bit further down the road. We got our safety save. And we're ready to go. So we got perfect example. I'm just gonna Infernos these guys instead of sleeping them. Now we can take care of encounters a lot faster. I'm still gonna be a little bit wary. I don't want to burn out all of her MP right away. When sleep costs half as much as Infernos, and then that's not good, but alright. There we go. Making our way along the coastline. Ooh, that's really bad. Didn't land on any of them. Oh. We'll just reset. Normally we would say that, whoops, we don't want Dragon Warrior 1, we want Dragon Warrior 2. Normally we'd want to say any progress is progress. However, when we're this early in the game, I had like 800 gold. I would have been brought down to 400, and then it costs later in the series, like in Dragon Warrior 3 later, it's your level squared rounded up to the nearest 10. In this game, it's just $20, 20 gold per level, which means that like Moon at level 4 is already 80 gold to revive, and then Prince Sama is already, what, 140? And we weren't that far down, like we didn't even make it to the, you know, tower yet, so that was just really bad luck. So we're almost already as far as we were already. Didn't work on them again. Wow. Okay. How many 60% am I gonna lose? All of them, apparently. What? Okay. Oh, they gave me a club though, so they made up for it. What do we got? Big rats, yeah, they're not that dangerous anymore, and they don't give us that much. If they're ghost rats, we'd go for them, but big rats are nothing. But you can see how the damage piles up really quick, especially when you line up multiple run fails. So, we're almost at the tower now. We'll take good encounters, we'll run from bad encounters. I think. Didn't know what our max HP was off the top of my head. This is fine. So, targeting, is this gonna be terrible? It's just, it's funny that the game got better at targeting and like realized like, oh, if that person's asleep, then maybe we want to, you know, attack the one that's not asleep first. This is bad. We don't like zombies because they've got a pretty high HP pool. They can defend and they can cast around. What do we have? There we go. So, oops, I don't need to pass it, I want to use it. Normally we get more better encounters than this, but the ones that we like to take are closer to the top of the tower anyway. We got a little gold there. We're gonna take a little detour to go get the actual cloak that we came here for. Thank God. Love being ambushed. Then we're gonna go back to the top of the tower and get a wizard ring that's up there, and we're gonna end up with 4 wizard rings by the end of the run, and they're gonna be imperative. They're gonna be very important. There's the cloak of wind that we want. I'm gonna give that to Prince Sama, and he's going to equip it. Doesn't give you any stats, but you just need to have it equipped so that it can do its thing later. So, we are about halfway through this tower. Another bad fight. I don't remember the last time I've actually used up all of my herbs. Oh, okay. Okay. We are approaching the top of the tower. I always forget about this floor. Hey, we got another herb. I'm going to use right away. There's our wizard wing. Wizard ring. I can speak, I swear. Do it, both magic users will end up with 2 rings by the end of the run. And we pray that they hold on to them and don't break them. Take a couple more encounters before we leave. We technically have enough gold and everything, but I just like to have like 1 or 2 more encounters. Okay, alright, we'll just go. We're gonna go. Alright, she got 5, we'll go. Should be able to buy about 10 wings in addition to some other stuff. Oh, we can sell that club too, so. We're gonna sell the club. We're gonna buy steel sword for lore. That means that the sickle can go to Sama. And then we're gonna re-up our herbs. Okay, we got a slot token. All right. Gonna save our game, and now we're gonna head towards, I forget the name of the town. Rupagana? Might be Leonport. I don't know. Boat Town. That's all I got. We're gonna go to a town that's gonna give us a boat. So once again, in a way that the devs did to keep you on the right track. This shrine here. The metal slime was a trap. Just like the other shrine before, if you didn't get Moonbrook by this point, this guy would be blocking your way and tell you can't go. But now that we have Moonbrook, he's going to be out of our way. So we're just gonna keep going. We're gonna making our way. Before the next town, there's a dungeon we're gonna go through called the Dragon Horns. This is an interesting fight. I don't like you, Infernos. Feels like it doesn't do enough damage in this version of the game, and that's why I don't like man-eaters. But, okay. Lore stayed awake, we're fine. We call the Dragon Horns. There's basically a river separating the southern part of the continent from the northern part. And we're gonna have to climb the southern tower, and that's why we needed that Cloak of Wind, because with that Cloak of Wind we can float across the river to the other side. Like when you saw us leap out of the last tower, leather armor. And he like landed 3 spaces to the north. That's what's gonna happen right here. We're gonna have to climb like, I forget how many stories this is, like 5-ish. And we do want to get more encounters like this because we want to. Ideally, it would be really nice to have like about 1,300 gold when we reach the town, so that we can buy the Cloak of Evasion for Moonbrook. So getting that leather armor drop off of that zombie was actually kind of nice. It'll help us get there. This is an interesting encounter. So that enchanter is kind of harmless and we want to kill him last. So we're gonna attack, stop spell. I think we'll Infernos him. That's not good. Okay, got rid of the scary people. Okay. The reason we wanted to kill the enchanter last is there's a chance to get an amulet that we wouldn't have to buy later, and we'd have it early. He didn't drop it, but then the Medusas can cast sleep, so that's why we wanted to. We want stop spell on them. Low rolling our Infernos across the board. All right, we stop spelled them all, so. A lot of encounters. Okay. And they both miss. Okay. A lot of interesting encounters that I don't normally run into in here, so it's taking me a second to like analyze and figure out what's the best course of action. Alright, so we're at the top of the tower. Okay, Lore can take out that by himself. I guess stop spell and then pray Infernos rolls high enough. Oh! Okay, they woke up right away. Oh! Okay. Okay. Lore's angry, so he crit the baboon. Another sleep. Okay, what a wild encounter. Alright, we're gonna stop in the north one here for a second because we gotta pick up a key item we don't want to come back for. We go up to the 3rd floor here and we go over to this tile. We find the Dew's yarn, so we're gonna use that to make the water find close later. Now we're gonna make our way over to the town. You are gonna do that. Guess we're gonna do it this way. There we go. Got that encounter done. Where's my gold at? We're not quite there yet. 1 or 2 more encounters plus that leather armor. We're gonna try to take... Oh, Burnos did not do his job. More worried about sleep than whatever this enchanter is gonna try to do. Alright. We will just go with this. Might have something else to sell too. Oh, we can save. Yeah. This guy can save our game. Which is good because we have a little bit of a quote-unquote mini boss battle here. Let's see, what can we do? Sell. You still have your copper? Oh yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. Sell the extra leather armor. We can buy the moon. Cool. We're gonna straight up damage. Perfect. There we go. Now we have our ship. We're gonna run over to the corner of the town really quick. There's a... We want to grab a strength seed that's hidden there. And we're gonna run back over here really quick. Heal up. Okay. I gotta remember exactly what the order of operations is here. The Game Boy Color makes things a little bit hard, a lot harder than like the NES or something, because as you can see, we can't see nearly as many tiles as we normally could, like with an NES or Super Famicom. So we have to be careful and like watch how many ticks the boat goes, so like when it goes up and down like this. So now that I can't see that anymore, I am going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And probably go a little bit further north. And we're gonna head to the west, and so basically we gotta traverse the open ocean with no, you know, landmarks, and then we also have to stay in we would like to stay in the safe area, quote unquote. There's like areas where like there's like gargoyles and vampirists and whatnot, and we don't want to fight them yet. Forest smokes. They're not harmful, but they're just... This would be too long. It'd take too long to fight. So we're gonna get to this tile, and then we're gonna go north. And because we can barely see, we're just gonna hold our breath and go. Alright, we made it. What does our inventory look like? We're probably fine. Yeah. So we have to do a shop quick. We're gonna buy a warp wing for lore. We're gonna buy a repellent for lore. We're gonna buy a warp wing for moon. We're gonna get another warp wing for moon, and then one repellent for moon. And if we walk over here, we get our golden key. Oops. And then... Okay. This little shrine here, this is gonna bring us back to Laurasia. We're gonna raid the treasury. So. And chest number 1, we get a life acorn. Gonna use that on Sama. Herb can go to Moon. Oh, there's no room to hand it over. Cool. Got the strength seed, the Loto seal, and a mystic nut. Mystic nut's gonna use on Moonbrook. Now we're gonna go save at the king. And we want a total of 3 or more for the strength seeds. Alright. Alright, we're good. Where's the other one? Perfect. We were at max roll on both of them, so that's awesome. So what I was talking about earlier with the threat and everything, so walking through this castle and whatnot, we've been gaining threat, gaining threat, gaining threat. So we're really close to getting an encounter, and the ship encounters around this shrine are very scary. So there's like 2 spots that I can walk back and forth on the grass. That's actually the zone 1 enemies outside of Laurasia. And so I'm going to just wait till we get one. There we go. Yep. We can flee. And then we can go. There we go. 1, 2, 3. And then, oh, this might be scary. Okay, no, that's fine. We're gonna attack, and sleep. Sama's taking one about by himself. I'm gonna be a little bit aggressive here, conservative with my resources. Alright, now we're gonna go to the west. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Forgot that I was supposed to be counting. We should come up to the fire monolith. Alright, perfect. Fire shrine. So this is an extra seed that we can get in the Game Boy Color version. Not in the SFC. It's a nice little one to have. Here? Yeah. Another 3. Great. Then we're gonna do a little detour on this one. And we're gonna get a helmet. We're gonna get the Roto helmet for Laurasia. And we're gonna equip it because it's got great stats. Gives them 20 defense. Now, there's something in here that I mean, if we're casually playing, we wouldn't know yet, but up in the upper right-hand corner, there is a crest. That we need 5 crests before the end of the game. So we just search here, we get a sun's. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So my thought process there was the world tree is right here, so even if I lose 2 people and I can make it here, we were probably okay. I need to check my gold. I don't have enough yet. So I need an encounter before we go into Welgarth. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Everything on the ocean likes to put you to sleep. Okay, but we made it through. And I think that's enough. I think it's 2,000 gold. Might even be 1,500, honestly. I don't remember. We just need to buy the jailer's key here. It's 2,000, okay. Want to make sure we got enough room. Yeah, we got it. Go into the cell and there's a guy over here who gives us the darn key. And then they're just going to leave, and then we're going to sail straight to the south. That's bad. I was just thinking of if I wanted to try that somehow, and I was like, yeah, no, okay. So sometimes running is the right answer, but especially like in the late game, though, it's probably not. Actually, sometimes the right answer is just whatever answer gets you out of the fight alive. All right, so this is we've been here before. This is the Prince Samus castle. We're going to get a shield out of here. And our resources are getting a little bit low, so I'm just going to go ahead and take an end trip here. I thought you were in. Where are we at? It's the big building that says inn. I am losing my mind. Okay. There's a cave over to the west here that we skipped earlier that we could have gone in before we even got Princess Moonbrook. It's got the silver key in it, and so we are going to get it right now. This is called the Lake Cave. And we're high enough level at this point that we can automatically run from everything in here. I'm gonna have to drop something. Oh, I got one. Okay. So we're just gonna go straight to the key. We're gonna grab one more chest along the way that's got a life acorn that we're gonna use on Prince Sama. Cool. He's got more hit points than Lore does now. And he needs them because he's squishy. There's our key. So I'm gonna do something here. This is something we can do. This is called it's called a field log. It's something that they implemented for the Game Boy Color, so that like in case your like batteries were dying or something, I'm assuming that it just did like a little temporary save until you reload the game. And what's nice about that one is it brings you back to the last floor you entered, so we didn't have to backtrack there basically by just doing a field save and reloading it really quick. And there's another spot in the run that I might use that, depending. So now we're gonna, if we keep sailing to the west, we're gonna basically wrap around the whole world and get back to where we were at one point. Oh man, it's not good that it's missing that many times. Yeah, perfect. Exactly why we don't like. Hit the awake one. Okay. Oh no, still missed on one. Laura's channeling my inner rage by getting that crit right there. There we go. I don't remember off the top of my head. Oh my goodness. Okay. There, that's what's supposed to happen. Nice, Sama. Yeah, and they're gonna attack them. Okay, thank you, Laura. There we go. This is gonna be a long run if spells are gonna miss very high chances of working. We're going back to Zahan, which is where we got the golden key and whatnot. We're gonna pick up a few more items there. We just need to get to this pixel and it's straight north. Alright, so we made it. We're gonna have to walk through a ton of barrier tiles. So we have to be careful. I want to make sure that nobody dies. So we're gonna just keep an eye on our health really, really closely here. Alright, so that's the first thing we want. Oh, we don't have any room. Alright, we'll just get rid of some herbs. Alright, we should be... Okay, so now we're going back to Laurasia. Okay, we use the inn. Alright, we're going to... I keep saying alright. We have a boss fight. In the NES version, this thing's called an evil clown. And it's like a mid-level enemy that we fight. In this version, they made it a devil priest, which is end game, like the very last floor of the very last castle this enemy is found in. So he's got exploded and it hurts, and we're still gonna try to fight him because we need that Staff of Thunder. All right, so we're healed up. Okay, and I want to make sure we need to have, okay, we have one slot at least for this. There's a chance that we might just be resetting, but so what we're gonna do is we're gonna defend, cast stop spell, and defend. Increase is fine. It didn't work. Okay, so stop spell, and I'm gonna go around. Increase again is less okay, but surround landed, stop spell landed. Okay, so now you only have a 25% chance to hit us, but yeah, and then Moon will die in one hit. But Lore can only do 2 damage, so this might be a reset. Come on, do you have a... No. Okay, we did it. Whew. Who got it? You did. You have a room. You do now. Need to get an agility seed that we're standing on. Alright, and then, okay. We equip the Thunder Staff. I can unequip that now. I don't need it anymore. Look at our inventory and then re-equip. This will put the Bolt Staff at the top of his inventory, so that if I want to use it as an item in battle, I don't have to go searching for it. It'll be at the top of his inventory. We're going to use a repellent. And I think I need to use one more herb. We're going to come down to the shrine down here that has a teleportal, and it's going to bring us to this, the kingdom of Durkendor. Durkendal, Osterfair. We used our leaf, so I need to remember that for afterwards, because there's a split in the notes where it's depending on, you know, thing A do this, thing B do that. Hey, they went right to the people I wanted them to. So now Lore has got a lot of defense with that Gaia armor, and he can take more. He's gonna be more of a damage sponge. So we're gonna have another mini boss fight here. This one usually goes fine, so I'm not expecting it to go terribly. So I'm gonna attack, heal Moon, and surround. Attack, heal Moon, surround. Got him. There we go. He's going to give us our second seal now. I want to do a little bit of shopping, free up some inventory space. So what do we have? We have the leather armor. We have... We need to use the agility seed still. We have the wooden stick. We have the cloth. We have the sickle. Alright. That's all we need to sell. We need to use the inn, then I'm going to save quick, and then we need to roll those agility seeds on Moonbrook. Totaling 4 or more. So we can save it, this king here, so... Alright, it was 4, so we move on. Got a strength seed. 2, that's great. So since we just saved here, we can wing out from right here. Since we did use our leaf on the Devil Priest fight, we're gonna replace it. You have Firebane, okay. Noted. Oops. We're gonna not deal with 2 people dying like that, since we just saved. We should still be on that same RNG seed. Nope, apparently not. There's 4, okay. I'm just gonna... Now we don't have to re-roll them if some person gets Firebane happy outside now. That's too bad. Okay. Redo. Huh. The time we did no repellent the whole time and made it. We're gonna go south, and this should bring us to the world tree. Alright, we're gonna do it this way. Nice thing about the Staff of Thunder is it rolls stupid low damage, apparently. Used as an item, it can do that AoE. It's basically like Infernos, I think it casts. So we are back at the world tree. I don't think we have a lot of gold. We don't. I'm gonna cast around on them so that they have a harder time hitting us. Oh. I hate using Infernos for one enemy like that, but... And stop stealing my MP, please. Okay. Wow. That got scary quick. Got our world leaf back. So if I'm there, then what? I need... How much gold do I need? 6. This will be a big hammer run. Wait. I am going to wait. I might be able to get a dragon killer in Baran. Oh, okay. That Medusa's gonna be almost dead. It's dead now. Okay. Should be an island coming up, and then we can go around it. Cool, we wanted another encounter. So we'll just do this. Man, Infernos is just not doing what I want it to do today. Okay. Heal. Whoops. Oh, I didn't think about that either. We're gonna have to kill and revive Moon here. I'm gonna take one more encounter. So we have to... We can't use the... Ooh, okay. We can't use the inn here with a full party, otherwise Kanak will get... or Sama will get sick. And we'll need to use the World Leaf on him. To make him better. So in order to get around that, we can go through some barrier tiles and kill Moonbrook, use the inn, and revive her. And we're gonna be doing that pretty much every time we come through here. We should have enough. I might have to go back outside and fight something. But we might have enough for the dragon thing now. So dragon is 8. Okay, we don't have enough to revive. We don't have anything to sell. We'll have to take a fight. That's okay. Having the dragon just makes things a lot easier. It's more damage. Yeah, you can see Laura's already like doing almost twice as much damage with it. It's 140. I don't know how much the inn costs. This will be enough. Remember earlier when I said the game might just say too bad? Fun. How do I get out of this? This is gonna be really interesting. Where are we? Here. I think we're just gonna take another lap around the world here. That was the luckiest sailing and walking I've ever seen. We need to make it to Welgarth now. Use the inn and we'll be fine, hopefully. It'll just be a second try, Baran. Not now. Well, it's not the worst fight, but oh, Sama was the goat there. We needed somebody to stay awake. That was almost real bad. Where's the inn? Where's the inn? There we are. So there's only a few things that we need to really need money for here on out, so well, that's not true. We need a shield of strength, a heal shield at the end of the thing, but okay. Ooh, we are gonna do this. I wouldn't made the mistake of trusting Infernos yet again. Wow, it min-rolled twice. That's really like the worst rolls I've seen for a while. Yep, this is only 3 party members. So these are the 3 that we're gonna take to the end of the game. There, that's what Infernos is supposed to do. I don't remember exactly what levels I'm at right now, like 12, 11, and 8, somewhere around there. By the end of the game, Sama needs to hit 25 because that's when he learns Revive. He becomes the most important character in the well, Laura's the one that does all the damage. Sama's the one that keeps the entire party alive. Okay. We were really hurting for resources. This extra lap around the world just really helps. Cost a little bit of time, but our gold is in a much better spot. We were able to get the good equipment, so nothing catastrophic happened. Cool. So we're gonna finally make it to Moran. And then basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna save here to get the save point, and then this is gonna be our save point until we hit the end game in Rowan. So like I said before, we're gonna use these barrier tiles here. 1, 2, 3. Moon dies. This allows us to use the inn without losing Sama in the party. Then we can just come here and resurrect her. Okay, the save. I don't think I have any more wings. Nope. We have returned. So now we are gonna sail up and around the island here. We're gonna go to the town of Tepa. And that's where Don Mahone is. He's gonna make us our water flying clothes, and there's also a dam there, or a sluice, and we are going to open that up. And the mid part of this game is basically doing a bunch of dungeons. So there's a tower nearby that we're gonna have to do. There's a lighthouse that we're gonna have to go through. There's the most wonderful place on earth afterwards. Moon level 8. Learned Repel. Ooh, didn't work on 2 of them. That's about how the RNG's been going today. Luckily, Sama's strong enough now with the light sword that he can take him out in one hit. Speaking of which, I need to make sure that's at the top of his inventory quick. No, keep it on. Take that off, take that off. Look at his inventory. There we go. We did that with the bolt staff, but we didn't do that with the light sword. The light sword we can still use as an item in battle. It doesn't do any damage, but it casts around. Okay. Hunters are 100% susceptible to sleep, so... They hit hard though, so that's why I'm always gonna defend with Sama if I have to. Hunter A woke up. Moon's fast enough to go before him. I'm not confident that Sama and Lore would. So even if they're going to kill him that turn, I still want Moon to put him to sleep just to make sure. It's the Witch Encounter Zone. Okay. I don't think they can. Doesn't work. Okay. That's all you need to know. I don't think sleep works on Hork, so... We had an ambush on him anyway, so it wasn't too bad. Okay, so for a little while here, we're going to go back to a easier encounter zone, and that's fine. So this is the cutoff. I want to force one encounter right here. And aim. Okay. Alright, so the hope for that was that it resets our threat after the fight and we won't get one immediately right away. There's the town that we need to get to. Yep. There we go. Make it... Yes. Alright, cool. This is the town of Tepa. So the way this is going to work, we're going to hand off the stuff that Don Mahone needs to make the water flying clothes. He's going to say, I can't, it's going to take a little bit of time and come back another day. Now, some people interpret that as going to the inn, but the way they did it with the original NES and kept it with this is they literally mean another day. So, what we're going to do is, we've dropped them off now. The game's not going to trigger it being done until you, like, reset. So, while we're here, we're going to go ahead and use the inn. I'm gonna buy a couple warp wings, I think. We got a slot token. So, one of the splits we usually have in the speedrun is called the brand reset. So we've already saved there, we're going to go back there. Here we have this, so we're going to use the darn key. So now we can sail up here easier. We use one of those wings. we can go back to Baran. I just used the inn. We're full of resources. I don't need to use an inn here since I just did, so we're just gonna save. We're gonna reset. The game's gonna do the trigger, and then he'll have the close done. Reset. I have another wing. I'm gonna use that. Anytime we use a wing or cast return or something, that's like getting into a battle. It resets our threat level. So instead of walking out of there and then having a high threat, we can just wing out of there and reset our threat. So then we're gonna go back to Tepa. We're just taking a different route because we're gonna take a different river up. So instead of going around the north side of Baran, we're gonna go around the south side to the shoals over here. And if we just keep going northeast here, we're gonna find the mainland, and we're gonna take this river. So then there was a part that the river dried up at earlier. When we opened up the dam, it opened up this whole section. Okay, we have a Hawkman and a gas. We're gonna... Hunter woke up. Hunter went to bed permanently. Yeah, now we're coming up on the south side of the town. Nice. Took him out one hit. Okay. And then there's the next tower we're gonna go to, so. Water flying clothes are among the best, one of the better items in the game. It reduces spell damage, it reduces breath damage. All three heroes can use it. We're gonna keep it on Moon for the most part until we get to the back part of the game. So, walk around again. Visit Don Mahone. And he gives us the water robe. So you'll see when we, from 57 to 87, and plus all those resistances. Nice thing though is we can give this evade clothes, or the cloak of evasion, to Prince Sama, and that finally gives him something a little bit better than the leather armor he's been wearing since he joined the party. So just to be safe, I'm going to take one more in trip. We're going to go visit the item shop. We can sell his leather armor. We're going to buy... We want an amulet for every character now. What this does is... helps ward against sleep and stop spell. And I'm gonna get a bunch. Oh, you don't. I thought I could get herbs here, but apparently not. Okay, well, just gonna go. Okay. Moon Tower. We are a little bit under leveled to be here, but with a little bit of good RNG and smart decision making, we should be able to make it through. It's a fairly short tower compared to the other towers that we've done. So we got a strength seed there. Come up here. I think this is gold. First encounter, what do we get? 3 Vampirus. Oh, these are scary. Sleep landed on 1. Sama leaped out of the way like a champ. I'm just gonna defend, I think. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he didn't take it out in 1 hit that time. Oh, and it dodged. Well. Okay. I'm gonna come down here, and there's gonna be a defense seed that we're gonna give to Sama, or Sama, Moonbrook. There's a mystic nut that I could get up to the north there, but I'm not gonna take the steps. So instead, we're just gonna keep plugging along. To the south here, there's gonna be a couple things. Oh, great! Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Oh. Okay. New plan. Run from everything and hope we make it through. We got 2 things to get in here. We got a moon shard and a wizard ring. So we're gonna go to the bottom. I don't have a wing either. We're gonna have to try to hoof it back to Tepa. We got the moon shard. Unfortunately, the wizard ring is just as important. It's not like something we can just say, oh, well, we didn't get it. All right. Okay, game. Do we have to go back? I forgot to grab something back here anyway. I think she needs a heal, yep. Alright, so we're gonna have to go get a wing, or go get a leaf. And then return and, yeah. That's unfortunate. But there was really nothing we could do there. We just getting getting owned by a double Firebane without any chance to defend against it. This is you not. Okay, so we're gonna go get a leaf, we're gonna return, go back to Tepa, and then try to make it to the top of the tower. At least we don't have to make those pit stops anymore, so a straight shot to the top of the tower will hopefully be fine. Okay. Oh, no, we're getting another encounter. At least sleep is starting to hit again. Been a really rough run so far. Alright. Get our leaf back. Cast return. And just go straight to Tepa. We're starting to get more normal encounters where it's just like I know what the answer is to take them out in one hit, or take them out in one round, or which should be one round, but Sama hasn't been doing his bicep curls. Oh, I said please. What do we got? Every time I get into another encounter, I feel like a certain YouTube creator I watch. What is it now? Okay. We're gonna use up all of our resources. And it's fine if we use up all of our resources, as long as we have enough resources to make it to Tepa. Because we can just use the inn there, but in order to use the inn there, we need to, in fact, first make it there. I believed in you, Moon. You let me down. Well, only halfway. Yeah. Okay, Laura still hit pretty good there. Yo, Vraelis, thank you. We are trying. We are trying our darndest. RNG, the RNG is, the good RNG is few and far between, and it's hard to find. It should be sub 5, or it should be a sub 5 marathon. We just took a death warp where I've never taken one before, so we'll see how much that puts us back. All right, made it back to Tepa. We have our leaf. We only need one thing that we need to get out of the moon tower still. I'm not sure. It kind of feels like Monsters won a little bit, but okay, only one didn't fall asleep. Nice crit. Okay. I normally would not fight this many Graboopies, but we're one step out of the town, so... They're all asleep. Oh yeah, the fight screen definitely looks like a monster screen for sure. I see that, yeah. I haven't ran Monsters 1, but Howie likes to run Monsters 1. I've ran Monsters 2 for a little bit. Be a better encounter. Okay. Okay, yeah, we can do this. No! We're fine, it's fine. Fine. Just need to sleep the right enemy. Nice. Okay. We can do this. Make it into the tower. Cool. Okay. We're gonna take baby steps here. I made it into the tower again. Return. A lot of times just I notice like some teacher pointed this out and I agree with them that a lot of times when you see a free encounter, oh, you can ambush like that, a lot of people take that as free run. I can run away for free, but in this game, since any progress means progress, a lot of the times ambush means cool, how can I get a really good start to this fight? So like that one, I know that ghouls are susceptible to sleep, so let's just swing and put them to sleep. Oop, missed the stairs. Yeah, let's not get ambushed by an evil clown this time. Okay. Okay, it's okay. We made it out. We made it out. We made it out. Baby steps. All right, we got what we came for. All right, we still have our leaf. We're fine. All is good. Okay. All right. Putting the moon tower behind us. Now we're gonna go to the Great Lighthouse. We're gonna stop by Rupagana on the way. We're gonna get an upgrade for Moonbrook's weapon. We both woke up. I'm a level 13. Got a repellent. That's not terrible. I'll actually hold on to that because I can use that after the lighthouse. So if we go straight south, we'll hit Rupagana, where we got the boat originally. We're gonna get a wizard wand there before we use the inn and head off to the lighthouse. Nice critical hit. Okay, Rupagana, go to the inn. This is gonna help us not burn up all of her MP right away. We can sell her knife. We're gonna buy the wizard wand. Alright, we're gonna do the same thing we've done with other people. And just like the Super Famicom version, we do not actually need to equip the amulet for it to get its benefits, so but we bought it for everybody but didn't equip it. Okay. Heading to the lighthouse. Floor 1 of the lighthouse is a giant maze. Oh, he's trying. Wizard Wand is actually a little bit worse in this version of the game than the Super Famicom, because the Super Famicom it does, I think it's like 16 to 24, and in this game I think it only does 16 to 20. Alright. Oh, got to do the meme. Tossing the copper sword into the ocean. Okay, so this is laid out very similar to the NES version. The only annoying part is the NES version, you start in the upper right-hand corner. Here you start in the bottom and you have to walk all the way around. So they made it like a longer... Hold on. A longer floor. We're gonna go up here. Decent walk. I could Infernos these guys, but I want to save my resources at the same time. So, this is a lot much larger, longer dungeon than the Moon Tower was, but the trade-off is that things here were we're either like, I'd say evenly matched or like a little bit above leveled compared to where we were with the Moon Tower. What? First time I've ever seen sleep work not work on a saber tiger, but okay. At least it was one of them and not the killer tigers. The pink ones are scary. Okay, now we're getting towards the middle. Got 2 rooms to go. Made it inside. There we go. It's still kind of a labyrinthian tower, but not quite as bad as the first one. Also kind of neat about these old like NES, even NES or, you know, older games like this, is how much they utilized the same floors, so that it was like you have to go up these stairs, down those stairs, up those stairs, down those stairs. Made it really labyrinthian, so it's not actually that many floors. You just have to revisit them a bunch of times through, you know, going through different paths. Oh god. Targeting doing its magical job again. These 2 are asleep, so we'll kill them first. Okay, where are we at? We're taking one small detour to get a life acorn that we're gonna give to Moonbrook. Level 15. Laura will be about level 26, 27 by the end of the end of the game. I said it'll be 25. Laura, and then Moon will be behind them. And it's hard to say exactly how much because random characters are gonna die in the end game when we first get to Roan. Don't need to see what she's hitting. She's using magic. This one's yeah, a long lighthouse, but luckily it's not that scary. That's scary when sleep doesn't work on anything and then lore misses. Okay, I guess. This RNG is just unbelievable. At least they targeted the awake ones that time. Okay. Do not fall off the edge of the lighthouse. Oh, the gremlin died. Pretty soon we're gonna find this old guy, or we're gonna see a gremlin turn into an old guy and follow him all the way through this lighthouse. That was apparently the completely wrong move. Okay. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. We are in the middle of a Dragon Warrior 2 speedrun. We're right now in the middle of the Great Lighthouse. Slowly making our way to the third seal of the game. There's our gremlin that we're looking for. And there's our old man. Oh. Okay. He's gonna show us our way to the seal. We just have to keep following him. What do we got? Ooh. Have a couple more floors left. We're right there. We are okay. So, 4 gremlin fight. We're just gonna Infernos and swing at the big group. Got him. Got the star seal. Okay. We still have that repellent from earlier. We're gonna sail to the west here, east. Right here, we're gonna use it. So we are now heading back to Moonpeta, is the town that we picked up Moonbrook in. Perfect. Give a little bit of a boss fight. What do I need? I think it's... Oh, I don't even have notes for it. Okay, probably use this. Hey, we got a devil tail. That's awesome, actually. Water seal. Alright, so we got the 4th seal. Now we're going to what we like to call the one happiest place on Earth, which is the undersea cave, which is kind of a joke. So what we're going to do is... I want to sell the devil tail. Guess it wasn't as great as I thought it was, but... Need to store some items. We need the gold key. Need all that. The Loto seal. The wind. The jail. No, we want the dam key and the silver key. Alright. I need to check a couple things. Yep. Oh. Okay. We want at least one wing. Okay. Herbs are huge because we need as many resources as possible. So. Now we're going to use the wing. And Sama's kind of the most important person to stay alive during this whole thing. Because he's got the return spell and the outside spell. And to get there, we need to... Oh man, we need to stop getting into encounters so we don't use up all our resources. I'm double checking the map quick. This is a tiny little spot. It's easy to miss on the, especially on the Game Boy Color when you're only seeing 9 tiles at a time. That's Osterfair. I think. Yeah. This is what we're looking for. Okay. Undersea Cave. One of the scarier dungeons in the game. Especially for what level we go in. There's really nothing good to fight on this first floor, so we hope that we just don't get any encounters. Okay, cool. What do we got here? Puppet Man is Puppet Man. Cool. Is your only herb? We gotta pick up a bunch of things in here. The first thing we're gonna grab is down here. I don't get it. I don't understand how they hit through surround so frequently. They get surrounded, they have a 25, I forget if it's 50 or 25% chance to hit, and they seem to always hit. Alright, well, you hold on to it until we use some more herbs. But man, that is, yeah, it's just so... baffling. But, okay, so we got the last wizard ring. Alright, he's gone. I was like, hopefully he's gonna just try to heal himself. Okay. Now our encounter rate is getting out of hand. I'm not doing this. Okay. We have a strength seed coming up here. Can you land once, please? Please? I'll ask nicely. Okay, nope, we got it. %60 to land, and it's gonna miss 3 times in a row, so that's how you know the RNG is real good. Oh, man. There's no chance now. All right. Got the magic armor. There, that's what I was expecting to see, you know. They don't have to miss every time, but they should miss some of the time. Alright. Okay, now we got a big puddle of lava to go through. We got one last thing to grab in here. Did not need. Okay. Oh. No! Stop being stupid. Okay. We're on the bottom floor. Okay. These aren't the scary ones that we're gonna see later that are called attack bots or... Alright, now we have the boss fight. Alright, so here's what we... Because Sama's important to get us getting out of here. We're gonna give the water flying clothes to Sama. We're gonna give the evade... Book of Evasion back to Moon. And then, because they're gonna probably span Firebane, we're gonna put magic armor on Lore. And with any luck, Moon will land her sleep spell. Okay. Probably fine now. Cool, alright. At least this one was a one dive. That's what we needed, the evil statue. Alright. Someone can cast outside. Someone can cast return, but we still need to get another leaf. Oh, I shouldn't have cast return then, but that's okay. Gotta trade back armors. And actually, we're gonna give some of the magic armor too. Because it'll give them, it's the same as the evade, but it gives them magic resistance. So, depending on what enemies we're planning to fight, we're gonna change his armor up. Yeah. We just need to make it back to the world tree. We'll cast return, and then we're gonna start heading to the final area of the game. Sometime around that, there's gonna be like a final grind in the game in the final dungeon, and probably around the time that I start that, I'm gonna go grab a Red Bull out of my fridge. So there's a cave that we need to go through. It's gonna bring us to Roan. There we go. That's what we like to see. And in the cave to Roan, there's 3 items we need to grab out of there. We're gonna get a hat, we're gonna get a sword, and we're gonna get a armor. We've got our relief back. Three, four. Oh. Alright, once again, doing this mechanic so that we don't have to do this side quest with Sama being sick or cursed. Resurrect Moonbrook, and then head to the end, last part. Oh, we need to get a seal out of the cave too. Everybody needs to get healed up now. All right. Cool, came out of that one perfect. Get another encounter before we get to the cave. Oh, at least Sleep landed on the gold orc this time. One, two, three, four. So if we go down the steps, we're gonna go into the Hork pit. There's our last seal. Actually fine with that until we go back up. Orcs do fall asleep. Nice critical hit. Got hit once and he got poisoned. So Sama of him. Oh, now we can that. Count 1, 2, and the third southern one. Alright, so now here's where we switch them back to the evade close. If we go this direction first, we're gonna get a hat. And the hat is going to give some defense, but its main use is going to be whoever wears it, their spells are going to be reduced by half plus 1, or half rounded up or something like that. So we're going to give it to Moon for a while, and that's going to make a lot of her spells cost way less. Got a slot token. Alright, so there's our hat. Then the next thing we're gonna go for is the Sword of Thunder. Which is the strongest sword in the game that's not cursed. Metal? Babel. We got him, that could have shaved off probably like 20 minutes of the run. Oh, I guess we'll just go. Okay. Okay. That was a little dangerous, but we got through it. Here is our Thunder Sword. We're gonna hand off the Dragon Sword to Moonbrook. Alright, now Laura's gonna be doing a lot of damage, and it's got a really cool animation in this version of the game too. Thank you. Before we leave, go back to Baran to regroup. I'm gonna try to make it to the armor. Oh, we can, we're back at the beginning, so we're gonna his magic armor back on. What do we got? Alright, we're gonna defend Osama. They've got some painful AoEs if they get them off. Cool. And once again, 1, 2, 3, and go south. Oh, only one of them went to sleep. Now they all went to sleep. Still making progress, still gaining levels. Now we're gonna go down and to the right. If our resources are still good enough, I might actually go for the gold first. I was hoping turn order would help me out there. Oh, there we go. He's definitely dead now. So barring a catastrophe, we should be okay. Yep, we're good. Gaia armor is worth nothing. Got the Roto armor. And it's actually better in this game than it is in the Super Famicom, because it actually reduces explode it and breast damage. Lore, you're kind of silly. All right, we made. The important thing is we survived. We got some resources, so yeah, let's go for that gold. With any luck, we might be able to get some Shield of Strength sooner than later. It ran again, taunting me. Yeah, great job. We need like 12,000. You get the shield now. Actually, we have it. Because we get the dragon sword to kill sell. So, yeah. This is the right move. So, I'm just gonna do this now. Okay, so now we want Sama's heal shield to be at the top because that's going to be the first thing we want to grab, and then we can put the light. We put evade on until we go back in. Okay. Okay, so now we're just gonna save, and then we're gonna try to make it through the cave. Make it to the Roan Shrine. Okay, so now we're gonna heal more Sama. Heal move. Alright. Yuck, 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 yuck. Alright. Came out of that okay. Ooh. Cool, Sama's only 2 levels away from being strong enough to do the final grind. Rude. Alright, 1, 2, and 3. Nice. Okay. Head to the outside. One, two. Ran away. Too good to be true. That's the most metal babbles I've seen in a run at one time, though. In one run. I've only gotten one like once or twice. Actually, I've gotten one in practice and one in a run, and the one I got in a run was the one that was on my PB. So we're about to hit some scary floors now. We need to not touch the pits this time. Magic Vampirus, okay. You hit the wrong one, Laura. Countess is probably sleeping now. This is a part of a big marathon. After Dragon Warrior 2 here, we've got one more Dragon Warrior 3 randomizer, and then a bunch of other RPGs are going throughout the rest of the weekend. Bye, Moonbrook. Hi, Moonbrook. No, but we're friends. Okay, so this one is going to be, I want to kill the dragon first. All right, we're good. Killing the magic vampirus last is a really good idea, because if you can manage it, because they have a chance to drop another one of the magic hats. So if you get a second one, you can have one on both magic users. Okay. We're on the last floor of this cave. And we're gonna... pop out an in-road here soon. And hopefully we make it, because we had to use our leaf. What do we got? Okay. Okay, we got kind of lucky, but kind of needed that too. Perfect. Took out 2 of them. Yep, this is the Game Boy Color. The record for this is like 3 hours 40 minutes. And then my time is second place with 4 hours 30 minutes. And then there's like a couple people that are just like have got the same time but just a little bit, like a couple minutes slower. Alright, we made it to the other side of the cave, but we need to make it to the shrine. By walking back in and casting outside, I reset my threat. I don't love this. All right, I think we're getting through this fight. Cool. Tama's 1 level away from being grind worthy. He's gonna learn Firebane at level 18. Oh, well, as you can see, I'm almost out of resources, but if we make it to the shrine, we'll be fine. Awesome. Great. That's great to make it there on the first try. Okay, this is our save point now. This is going to be here for the rest of the game. We do need to go grab 1 more leaf. Hopefully we won't have to grab another one after this, but I just know that I'm going to want it. And I need to come back this way anyway. We need to get Rubus's charm. And then I can put 4 grand away in the safe again. I can get an evil shield in the Cave Daron if I want to, and that's about 6k gold. It'd be nice to get a second shield. Yeah, 5. The shield costs 21,500, so... what have we got? Back on the boat. Oops, that's okay. There. That'll be really nice when Sama reaches level 18. Gonna learn the spell Firebane, which is an AoE spell, and it's gonna cast, it's gonna do basically like 60-ish damage to everybody, not just groups of enemies. So, like there was like a group of jellyfish and a group of sea slugs. Firebane does damage to everything on screen. Look at my map here. Okay. Inferno's failing me yet again. Oh yeah. There's gonna be so much gym at the end of this marathon. No one will know what to do with themselves. I don't need a repellent this time. Okay, if I come back to here and I go like, oh, about here, I'll find it. Oh. Got Osterfair right here. That's what we're looking for. Alright, we got the Rubus Charm. Alright, heading back to the cave. Did not know that Silver Devils had heal all. Not good. Got him. Trying to go back to the road. Okay. Hey, we're chunking away. Oh yeah, and it's very different from the NES version. It's basically a port of the Super Famicom remake. Oof. You need to hit him. You need to lick your shield. You need to heal more. Oh, that's the bad thing. They got the insta-kill spells, so... I don't think she's got... No. All the enemies have been like rebalanced and whatnot. Like they took heal all away from Malroth. Now he's got 2,000 hit points instead of 250 with heal all. All the resistances have changed. Ew, this is a gross fight. I am going to go with attack, stop spell, yep, that's about what I expected. Hey, we made it out. Oh, okay. Okay. I really should. He's not getting smacked by Firebane and explode it. What do we got? Cyclops. I think I will take my chances a little bit. Alright, so he only needs about 2,000 XP. I think I am gonna try for that shield, just because that's also another shot at a Metal Babble. Okay. I don't feel like that was the right move, but don't know what else. Okay. 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 I'm good with that. Alright, so on this floor here we have a chance to see Metal Babbles. And then either way, some will probably hit 18 by the time we get to the treasure we're looking at. Oh, okay. That's bad. That was best case scenario by far. Alright, yeah. I was a little worried there, but we made it. Sama's 18, there's Firebane. Evil Shield. So we can let the white ground loops commence. Alright, we made it through. That was scary. That sleep just did not want to land. Devil armor, awesome. That's... Actually, I might force a loop right now. We have those 2 items. I don't know how close that is. If we can get 2 shields, I'd be happy. Heal before. So the shield that Prince Sama has, the heal shield or the shield of strength, has heal more on whoever uses it in battle. So if I can get a second one, that's fantastic. For 21,500 gold. But I have 5,000 on me. I have about 5,000 in the vault. And then I have about 10,000 in goods with me, so... I didn't want to, like, keep going. Maybe Death Warp on the next fight, and then all of a sudden I've got no... You know, I only have 2,500 on me. So I figured I'll just do this now. Sell. Evil shield. The slot token gonna make the difference? Got a second one. That's hilarious. She should have wizard, 2 wizard rings, and a heal. Yep. We can give. Three would be even better, but 3 is definitely not necessary. 2 isn't necessary, but it's really nice to have and helps out a lot. It just means that Moon can heal herself without using her spells now. Case in point, I didn't have to spend any MP on healing in that fight. This is bad. Alright, we made it through this fight. Man, Or, these are some tough fights the game's throwing at me. Oh, well. Can't really do anything. He crits him back. That's so good. Oh, that's funny. You crit my cousin, I'll crit you. Alright, unfortunately Sam is the one that needs the experience the most. But we're right here, so. Officially ground loop number 1. We affectionately call white ground loops when you get sent back to the shrine before you make it to the castle. Oh, that's not good. There we go. There's the official one. Sometimes you just don't get a chance. But we have 2 shields and like hardly any gold, so at this point it doesn't matter if we wipe. He's awake. There we go. Will we make it to the weak zone enemies? It looks like it. And all the way around. Oh, all you had to do is go before him. We're almost at the castle. Oh, okay. Right through the round. That's cool. Alright, made it through that one. Attacking the wrong one. Cool. As long as Sama's still getting experience. So we got 6 levels to go. Nice. Around doing its job. Ooh, this is a gross fight. Oh, he wouldn't have survived it anyway, but that's unfortunate. Oh wait, why did I swing him? Be nice if she had returned. Be real nice. I think I'm just... Send us back. There we go. One of these days we'll make it to the castle. One of these days when the Gigantes stops critting Sama. Oh, use this. Surprise. Surprise, surround didn't work. This is probably like the hardest mental part to get through in the game. It just feels like you're not making progress. You still are for every fight you're winning, but... And then the cast defeat. Alright. 10th time's a charm, right? Okay. I just... don't know. I forgot he wasn't stop spelled. Let's give it up for the people who tell us we were as cold as a cod, huh? Hitting the wrong one again, lore. Alright, there we go. As we keep chipping away and like getting like more and more levels under our belt, we are getting stronger. We're getting, you know, more hit points, which means that, you know, at the beginning of this grind, like before you start gaining like a few levels, you get more experience, and the encounters are more manageable in the castle. Everything in this area literally does just, it sucks. All you needed to do was go first, and you couldn't manage it. So back to the shrine we go. Okay. I did have, there was one time we were racing this, and Buddy was playing Super Famicom, and I think he said he did make it to, like, Sama level 23 before, before even making it inside the castle. Alright, we should be fine now. That should kill. Got him. Man, my brain is struggling right now. Yeah, let's get multiple minerals in there. Because the thing that we don't want to have happen is them not to all die this turn. Got a wizard wand. Right? Okay. I needed you to just... Do you have any other moves? Oh, now you do. Come on. There we go. Come on. Game is just holding that carrot out. Oh, not a good fight. Hoping that was gonna kill it. Okay, that'll kill it. So now we're in better position. Cool, so I'll gain another level. And actually learn the increase spell, which could be helpful in certain situations. Nice crit. White ground loops are real today. The game just really doesn't want me to go get that Red Bull, because I said as soon as I'd like get into the final castle and like start that grind, I was gonna grab my Red Bull. The game makes me do the final grind on the white ground, and I can never grab that Red Bull. That's all plotting against me. Moon 17 learns the spell outside. Not quite as useful as return. Okay, he's attacking the correct one. You know what? How much is it? Alright, we're finally getting to the point where it feels more reliable than not that we're coming out on the other side. Deep did not land. Top spell landed, okay. 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 Hey, look, we made it. After so many attempts. We are finally here. All right, now this is our home for a while. Okay. If we play our cards right, we should not have to leave this castle. Oh, I shouldn't say that. If our RNG is right. So, you know, as long as we don't get unlucky. And our rings don't break. Like, this is a calculated risk. I'm hoping Sama's okay. All three of my people went before the dragons, and that should kill all four of them. And that's one of the best fights we can get in there because it's almost 2,000 XP. Otherwise, we could try to put them to sleep, but they're like 60% susceptible to sleep. The flame people are like 85% susceptible to sleep. So, oh, and remember I said not get unlucky. Okay, how do I do this? If you fight you have to just try to outspeed. Okay, you again, that. Okay. Okay. Not only did we start that at a severe disadvantage, I'm surprised we came out of it alive and in like full health on top. Lori, you silly, silly hero. I'm at 21. That's good. So when Sama hits 23, that's something that it doesn't make as much sense in this version because it's different sound effects. But we call it crinkle time because he learns the spell defeat, and a lot of these enemies are susceptible to the insta kills. In the SFC version, there's like a sound effect that sounds like a little crinkle thing, so that's why they call it crinkle time. You'll also notice that what I'm gonna try to do at the end of every battle, if like the last enemy's asleep, I might take some turns to make sure that I can get some like free heals with those shields. Yeah, you can see we're getting like between 1,000 and 2,000 XP for every fight in here. Okay. And one job lore. Took him 3 turns to do it, but he finally did his job. Thank you for the good luck. Hope your day starts well. Enjoy your Starbucks. That's what I should have gotten. Alright, well, important thing is we got the stop spell off. I sleep again. Or just don't work, I guess. You're gonna hit the wrong one. Cool. One out of 3 again. All right. Why do you always pick the wrong ones? I don't get it. You won't go out of your way to pick the ones that are asleep. All right. Ugh. Two out of 3 that time. Got it, Mark. Oops. Okay. For the next fight, I'm definitely grabbing that Red Bull. Like finding myself staring into a portal. Alright. Be right back. There we go. Just need to mainline it into my veins. That's actually one of the hard parts, or harder parts for this game for me, is Dragon Warrior 4 has got a couple places where you, if you know where, you can take a small little break, but this game really doesn't. It's just 5 hours straight. All right. You know what we can do? I'm gonna try this. If we have good RNG, we might be able to kill both dragons. Yeah. I'm a 22, or we're getting there. Okay. I try this. He might one-shot the Robuster. He did. Cool. All right. So in that case, we'll. That was a really good silver lining there. So like everybody was kind of damaged, but we came out of it. Two people were pretty much maxed out. Just needed to heal Lore at the end after the fight. Lore outturned everybody. That's unfortunate too, because Moonbrook's, when Moonbrook with her hat getting the magic, being able to cast magic at a lower rate, lower cost, only happens in battle, not outside of battle. So casting heal more in battle is like 3 versus 5 outside of battle. That's why it was unfortunate that Lore went first on that round. But we are chugging on. I think we're have to look at using rings soon. Yeah. So I think. Oh, we're just. Cool. That was good turn order. Alright, we are definitely going to start using rings. Unlike Cowie's ROM hack, just the previous run, they don't automatically crumble in this one. They have a 1 in 10 chance of crumbling. Which is good because basically what what you'd consider to be like the perfect route or the perfect speed run is as soon as Sama learns Firebane at level 18, you'd make it to the castle as soon as you can, and you would basically stay on this floor from him being level 18 up to almost 25. I'm gonna bring him to 25 because I haven't practiced, and I don't have it in my notes what I need to have him at. Basically, you want him to learn. I forget if it's revive on Darlox or Pazuzu, but you can work if you want to, Spell. You can work if you want to, Spell. Okay, well. Alright. I should have used the ring there. When you start getting at the top level of this run too, you want to start thinking about how you can do everything in battle, using your shields to heal, using wizard rings to replenish your MP, everything, so that you're not spending any time outside of battle opening the menu. Moon learned to explode it. That'll be important for a couple of the boss fights. Okay. Fine. Crinkle time. He only needs to learn. He only needs to gain 2 more levels, and he learns revive, and then we can go for we can start the boss rush for the end game. Got a couple, one or two more fights before we need to use a ring again. So, the enemies that are very susceptible are the flames and the dragon. The flames are 60%, and but the dragons are 85%, and then flip them for sleep. So these guys are 85% for sleep, 60 for defeat. But hey, we got it. Cool. I'll just roll it now, I think. Ah, cool. Perfect. And now some of these fights where I was taking him kind of defensively so that Sama wouldn't die, I was just like letting him just rampage loose with his defeat spell. Oh. Okay. One ring broke. If a second ring breaks, I'm going to take things very carefully. I'll have to go back to the shrine and save before, you might have seen me say something sounded joking in earlier. There was one year at RPG Limit Break we were doing a multi-version race of this game, and I was done with Hargon and I was approaching Shido. So coming on the last boss of the game, I had 3 rings and I was trying to get my MP back up to max before the fight, and then I figured I'd have a ring on each person at least. But apparently they all decided to break on their first use, so it was a 1 in 1,000 chance of happening. And I ended up not being able to finish the run because Shido was a jerk and I ran out of MP. What a terrible turn order on everything. Well, if I want a third shield. That sword that they dropped sells for 10,000 gold. And actually, in the NES version, you want that sword. That's how you take advantage. It's a Sword of Destruction. That's how you take advantage of this Falcon Sword of Destruction glitch. Alright. 24. He's one level away. We're almost to the boss rush. Didn't feel like using 4 MP just to kill 2 dragons. And only 2 dragons. Well, it missed an 85% chance to hit on both. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I've got enough gold to get another shield anyway. Maybe I do that and save just before anyway. Yeah, I definitely needed this caffeine. Holy crap. I'm seeing like how fast I'm menuing in every fight now. And I'm like, yeah, I'm awake again. The Dark Demons, yeah, we just try to sleep and stop spell them so they can't cast Explode It, and if they're asleep they can't do anything either, so kind of do both of them to be safe, and then defense just makes them faster to kill after that. You picked the right one. Alright, we're getting really close here. There it is. Alright, time to go fight the bosses. Metal babbles are a trap, yep. Alright. Now there's no more random encounters. As long as we don't get knocked out of the castle here, where it's just a boss rush. So, first thing we're going to do is swap some armor around. We're going to give the Cloak of Evasion to Moonbrook. She's going to give the Water Flying Clothes to Sama, and she's going to give the Magic Hat to Sama. There's no room to hand it over. Okay. So now we're going to equip Sama with the Water Clothes and the Magic Hat. Equip Moon with... oops. Okay, alright, now we're going to replenish some. Alright, that should be good for this. Okay, so Atlas. We are going to... attack, increase, and defend. Okay, we're going to attack, increase, and heal all Sama. There's Atlas. Pazuzu is actually 24% susceptible to the instant kill spell, so what we're going to do for him is we're going to attack, defeat, and sleep, because he's also susceptible to sleep. Red defeat again. There we go. There's Bazuzu down. Alright, now we got Zarlox or Belial. What does my MP look like? That'll work. Alright, defend, increase, heal more, your cousin. Alright. Alright. Oops. Well, that's fine. There's heal all, darn. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna start over. Heal all, okay. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Ah. Heal. Okay. No, damn it. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. This should kill. There it is. Okay. Hold on, rings. Okay, he's good. Oh. Okay, well, this is scary. What? Oh, he doesn't have any room, does he? Let's try. Okay. Argon. There it is. Okay. Oh no. That's good enough. It's gonna have to be good enough. All right, one ring left on Sama. Here we go. Shido has 1,750 hit points. We're gonna do a setup here. We're gonna go increase. Okay, did that right away. Oh! Alright, we got increase up. Okay. Do that. No. We need to get surround to land on him. Increase is fine. All right, there we go. He's surrounded. We're gonna defend and we're gonna defense. Okay. Okay. Getting through that surround pretty steadily. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna hold on to Moon's MP now for healing and in case he starts getting increase happy. Like that. Freeze. Okay. Fine. There he is. Cheeto's down. So we still have a little bit. I have to get back to Laurasia Castle. And then I have a song to sing. Whew. That was an intense fight. He did switch it up a lot though. Sometimes he gets like really breath happy and the turn order can get out of control where he gets to do it twice before anybody heals. I've seen him plenty of times where Sama's the only one left alive and he's left reviving. So yeah. We are gonna sail back to Laurasia, and then I have a song to sing during the credits. And actually, we're not doing too bad on time either. We're just a tad over, but we also had some really rough RNG in there, so. I'm happy with this run. Especially for having woken up at 2:30 in the morning after a 3-hour nap and then doing a Dragon Warrior 2 run. So time is, I'm gonna end the timer when we're doing the last dialogue here with the king, and then there will be some fireworks over Laurasia, and then there will be a credit song that has some lyrics that I'm going to sing to. All hail King Lore. Oh yeah, I'm trying to think of how the beginning of the game was a little bit slow, but that's because I took it marathon safe instead of aggressive. The moon tower kicking us out, that was probably the time that if we didn't get kicked out of moon tower, this would have been under 5 hours. But But then we also got a good chunk of white ground loops going, so at least we were able to, you know, chip away at encounters during that time. But yeah, and then when we did get to the castle, we didn't get kicked out. We stayed there the whole time. So first try Devil Priest in the basement. That's always good, even though it was scary because he had 2 increases, so I could only hit him with damage, and I think he's only like 50% susceptible because he kept missing. Somebody's casting Exploded over Laurasia. And thus, the young heirs of Loto. Oh, Loto's blood. Again restored peace. Alright. Bring up some Japanese lyrics here. We have to do this to keep the DQRTA license in check. 少年時代の見果てぬあの夢今でも心に抱き続けてる今朝焼けの空を見上げてしきりにこの胸うずかせる履きつぶしてきた靴の数と同じだけの夢たち時には見るしが果て探してやがて追いつきこの道我が旅果てしなく続く出会いと別れを繰り返しながら今夢を熱く燃えたぎらせ明日へ明日へ歩き出す今星空の下で佇み遥かな思いを抱きしめるぬくもり続けてる夢たちと影星が道連れ雨も風も日照りも嵐も友達だったこの道我が旅果てしなく続く出会いと別れを繰り返しながら今夢を熱く燃えたぎらせ明日へ明日へ歩き出す明日へ明日へ歩き出す Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Empty Eye, Concake, Schema, Rayless, Bowie. Yeah, we got one more Dragon Warrior run left in this block during the marathon. We got Dragon Warrior 3 randomizer ran by Vrelis, Ryguy, and Xytoriak. So stick around, and good luck to all the runners and the rest of the marathon. Thanks for having me. It's been fun.